All right, welcome back. It's day 29. It's kind of dreary outside, but I feel sunshiny, so I think that's a good thing. Today I am pretty much picking up where I left off with last night, which is I'm right in the thick of incorporating a testing framework into the application that I'm building. So today what I'm going to do is I'm pretty much going to pick up at the point where I am connecting up my database, and I'm even test driving that process as well. Now, for people that might not be familiar with test driven development, it's something I really enjoy. It's a practice that I spent a lot of time with in my last like full time software team, and I really enjoyed it. It is very challenging though. And I don't want to say like I don't want to make it seem like it's impossible, or I don't want it to seem daunting or seem intimidating or anything of that nature. But when I was first getting into development, I learned how to unit test. I learned about writing tests in my code, but no, I won't even say but. So because I knew how to write unit tests and how to actually put some tests into my code and things like that, I would say I kind of felt like I knew everything, if I'm being honest. And literally when I was about probably already I was probably somewhere between 3 and 4 years into like my development experience, and probably at least like 2 years into being a full stack engineer. And I joined a team that was like, hey, we are a TDD. Now, mind you, I've already been on teams that says they do testing, right? We had test suites and things like that. But, so I was like, oh, okay, cool. TDD, that sounds great. I know how to do that. That's awesome. It was very, very, very different when I got into an environment where testing wasn't optional. And that's really where the challenge came in for me, because even though I was experienced with unit testing and I kind of knew, how to run tests, I always wrote tests on the back end of my code, right? So I would write some code, then I would write a test just to confirm that that code was running. And I had done like test driven development kind of like exercises and practices, but it wasn't something I really did at scale. So, what was shocking to me was how many different types of testing there are beyond unit testing, and how complicated sometimes it can be just to test different components of your application depending on what they are. So, that's kind of really what I mean when I say that it can be challenging, but at the same time, it's a good type of challenge. And I've been talking about it for a while. I'm like, I really need to get back into TDD, and especially on these applications that I have that I want them to be long living, I want them to be long standing, and especially if I'm the only person developing on these applications, I feel so much better test driving them and going through, the challenges of that versus just kind of flying by the seat of my pants. Now, sometimes people really don't get into testing, or they kind of find testing as a burden. And me, I've always worked in the startup world, whether it was on small teams or really big teams. I pretty much always worked in the startup world. And in a startup world, you're always trying to go fast. That's just the reality of the lifestyle that you live. You're always trying to get features out the door. A lot of times in the phases that I've been in companies, you're still trying to get to showing that you're profitable. Some companies have been around for years and still can't even show they're profitable. Like prime example, Twitch can't even show that they're profitable yet, and look at how long Twitch has been around. You know what I mean? So you're always trying to prove that your company can survive long term, and then you're trying to increase like adoption of your platform, of your product, or whatever the case may be. So I say all that to say is you have to move really fast a lot of times in startups, and testing can be something that feels like it slows the process down. And especially if you have different like folks who actually don't value what testing brings to the table. It could be from the technical side, or it could be from the more business side of the team, honestly. But either way, when you don't really value what testing gives you in the long run, it's really easy to skip over it. But one thing that I really, really enjoyed the most when I was doing test driven development is that I was working at a very high tech startup. A lot of times I felt like I was in over my head in certain type of exposures that I was getting, because pretty much everything I was doing when I got to that company, I've never really had experience in before, besides the gateway of me having experience with building back-end APIs. That was it. Like, I learned how to use new protocols. I learned how to use new programming methods. I learned how to use different algorithms. I learned how to do like different types of data management and all types. It was a lot of stuff that I learned that I didn't know how to do. It was a lot of times I looked at the code and I'm like, WTF, I don't know what this is. And in that type of environment, it can be very intimidating because you don't want to break anything. And then we were on call for our services as engineers. As a product engineer, I was on call for services, and our whole team was on call for services, I really should say. So not only could I get paged in the middle of the night if something I pushed didn't work, but the same thing for anybody else. Somebody else could get paged for an issue that I introduced into the environment, or vice versa. So it was a lot of pressure, I guess, for me at that time. And at first I was a little bit hesitant in like getting into the code base, but then when I realized, like, because we test drive everything, there is no code that is not tested or does not have an existing test for. So if I was to break anything, I'm going to be the first person to know. When I write some code and then I run my test, I'm going to be the first person to know before anybody else in the office or anybody else in the company ever gets a wind of me breaking something. I would be the first person to know. And that really just gave me so much more freedom, I guess you could say. It eased my mind a lot, and so I really valued it for that reason. But I do know that it's going to be challenging in the sense that I always had a really like strong support system in testing. When I was in that environment, I was around people that were they came from years and years of test driving software and test driving in the tech stack that we were using, because we were doing Java development, which eventually transformed over into a lot of Kotlin as well. So a lot of the folks I was working with, they were very experienced with that. They were very experienced with the platforms, different dependency injection issues and stuff we used to run into. You pretty much had somebody around the office that was very, very specialized in different parts of what we were doing. So that was really a good thing, but now I have to lean a lot more on myself or on the community as folks are following along with this journey. So I just kind of want to lay that groundwork, because that's really my thought process. Like, I know that there's going to be some things that are difficult to test, but at the same time, I know it's possible. I know that I'm going to be doing way more than just unit tests. I'm going to be doing integration tests. I'm going to be doing different mocks. I'm going to probably be doing canary tests, because this needs to be production grade as I'm building it. So I would also like to know, that my services are running successfully and things like that. So I'll be learning a lot, and I will be kind of refreshing a lot of skills. But I think I'll also really be kind of solidifying some skills so much more, because it's different for me. I have a different experience whenever I'm learning something firsthand, and when I have to go through like the struggles of getting it to work, it sticks for me a lot better. When I was in my last TDD environment, we were pair programming. So even though I got exposure to a lot of things, a lot of stuff that I learned, it didn't stick as much as I would like it to, because essentially I would run into an issue, and like, I can never be stuck for too long, right? Because you always have somebody there to support you and to help. And that's great. Don't get me wrong. That is so awesome. It's great for a startup perspective. It's great for a platform perspective and us getting our features out the door. Is great in our overall team momentum. But for me, it wasn't the best as a learning experience, because some of those things that I had challenges with, it didn't stick, because I didn't have to kind of go through the nitty gritty of trying to figure out how to get it to work and why it worked. So I am excited about that part. But yeah, so that's what we're working on today. Yesterday, where I left off, I pretty much was, let's see, snooze that again. This is literally exactly where I left my screen last night. Like, I didn't even do nothing. So yesterday, where I left off was we went ahead and got the server JS set up in this app. It's nothing fancy going on here. Just making sure that I have the home page, and this is the only code that I wrote. that I got running before I started test driving. Okay, so I didn't want to write anything beyond this without having a testing framework in place, just because, like I said, I want to know that every piece of code I write has a test case behind it. So if I do deviate, or as I'm refactoring and things like that, I would know if I broke something that was an existing feature. So this is the only code that pretty much I wrote to get running before I started writing in my test. So not only did we go ahead and get this server JS with the landing page working, then we went ahead and incorporated in Jest, and then also the Jest MongoDB, they called it a preset, I guess. So these are the only two dev dependencies I have right now. And then I am using Mongoose for the MongoDB connection. So these are the main things I was kind of getting configured last night. We did set up a Jest config. This is recommended from the documentation based off of the fact that I am connecting Jest to test with MongoDB. And then this is the test that I started writing last night. I really was test driving every component of this. So from line 1, line 2, line 3, like I ran a test every single time that I did this. So like I literally didn't even create a file. I didn't even create a JavaScript file until I actually set up these tests. I got my before all set up and I got my after all set up, but now I'm pretty much in this test case right here. I start getting a little antsy towards the end, so this is where I left off. I didn't really leave it in like any logical state. I was just like, let's push this to a branch, and I'm about to go to bed. So that's what I did. So I'm gonna be picking up here, and I'll be using the Jest.js documentation. I'll be using the Mongoose documentation also, and yeah, today I really just want to see if I can get a stubbed out, like a basic endpoint working, and make sure that the test is running for it and everything like that. And I don't know how long that's going to take me, just because I'm learning some things as I go. So this could be something that's like really simple, but because I haven't done TDD in a really long time, and also because I never used Jest before, it'll be a lot of new things for me. So I'm not rushing. I'm not, I'm taking my time, just because the whole point of this specific project, which is called the Love API, or API for Love, however I'm calling it, the whole point of this project in a learning aspect is that I want this to be production grade, but at the same time I want this project to be something that I can deep dive into. I don't have to rush through my learning process, if that makes sense. I do have a different software project that I'm going to be building this year and into the foreseeable future, but that's something that I want to build, like build a startup around, build a business model around, and things like that. And so, like I said, when you work in startups, a lot of times you have to trade off. Not to say that you should really write like bad software or anything like that, but when you are writing software for the sake of producing a product, you don't have time to spend like 6 months learning about one specific topic. And so that's why I have a differentiator. So even though this is an application that needs to kind of check all the boxes as far as what production grade software looks like, or what I think it should be, this is a project where, yeah, I can spend all day just learning how Mongoose connections interacts with Jest, and that's not a problem. I'm not worried about getting features out the door in that sense. So that's why I say it could take a while. It could be a quick thing, but we shall see. So that's what I'm working on today. So I just want to give a little spiel at the front. So especially for people that watch the recordings as well, since I do put these on YouTube and they live pretty much off into the future. So this is where I am at this point today. So I'm going to be jumping in and getting started, but I'm excited, and I'm full. I had breakfast. I got my latte, my chai tea latte that I made. I didn't have any milk, but then I was like, oh shoot, I got some oat milk in there. So I was able to make my chai tea latte this morning. So I'm happy about that. And in the meantime, yeah, let's just get some work done. Hey, Miss Signer, welcome in. I'm sorry, I know I was a little bit. I was trying to finish my spiel, but I saw you pop in. I was thinking about you when I made sure I showed up at 11 o'clock. I hope you've been having a good morning though. Happy Monday. I gotta get a new candle this week, y'all, because this candle about to be gone. Can you tell? Look at it. This candle, I can't even tell how much is in the bottom because I can't tell how thick the glass is on the bottom. It's only about this much left. Can you tell I'm trying to get my content game up, Miss Side Nerd? Even my live streams, because I found that where's my other lighter? This lighter is way too tiny. This lighter is too tiny to be trying to dig down in this candle. And yes, I know there's a such thing as long stick lighters as well, but I don't have one. Oh gosh, this is about to be annoying because I gotta stick my whole hand in here. Okay. Luckily, this bowl is kind of big. Rosaire, welcome in. Happy Monday. Good morning. Sorry to hear about Detroit. It's okay. I'm not sad. If that, I'm not sad. Because what the heck? That was a good ass season, bro. I'm not sad. I think I get it because some people are really upset right now. But I'm not sad about the Lions this season because they got that far. They literally, I wasn't expecting them to do a Super Bowl run on the first go. It's not like we've been doing this for years. We've been struggling at this since longer than I was alive. So I'm good. That was a fucking fantastic run. Okay. That's something to bring the fan base back. Because a lot of us that's fans, we've been fans and ain't never seen nothing like this before. So it's cool. I know some people had got their hopes up, but I'm like, bro, I used to just be hoping they'll win a game. They'll get so close to winning a game and then just don't. So that kind of heartbreak, I'm like, bro, y'all got that close to the Super Bowl? Ooh, I don't care how much season tickets cost next year because I'm getting some. I don't even care. So yeah, but yes, there is a lot of sad people. It's so funny because I saw on Facebook this one guy I went to college with. I think we was talking about this the last time we was talking about that game on stream. One guy I went to college with after the Lions won, he's talking about something. Oh, we at Belle Isle. We on Belle Isle. Which, if y'all don't know, in Detroit, we literally have a little small island in the Detroit River, right between us and Canada. It's called Belle Isle. Belleisle. Belle Isle. So, it's really close to downtown. So it's but it was it was freezing, frigid temperatures outside, and they talking about we at Belle Isle at 1 o'clock in the morning. So then last night when the Lions lost, he gonna post we not at Belle Isle, and then somebody else commented but you should be. See, that's how I know who the fair weather fans is. And I was like, I agree with that. I agree with that because you got to support them either way. That was a great fucking run. So we over here. Let me know what y'all working on today though. I got some tabs open that I'll probably put links to these on the different Notion cards that they belong to, just so I can kind of keep myself a little bit more organized. We got a Twitch ad incoming. I snoozed it as long as I could to do the intro. I used to go to Detroit every summer as a kid. Really, Miss Seiner, you should come back and visit us. Oh, Miss Seiner, you should come back and visit us for real, for real. We got a tech conference that we run here in. It's gonna be in May, called Hacking with the Homies. Working on stuff, but I want to work on my own stuff. That's how I be feeling. That's why I am where I am right now, because I had to get back to being able to work on my own stuff. Working on work, but I want to work on my own stuff. Okay. So let's see. I want to just start this, and maybe I will. Just. You know what I want to do? I want like some kind of add notes. Let's see, just. I would love to. It's been way too long since I've been there. I'm gonna actually use my Pomo timer and get these workflows done today. Heck yeah, you right about that. Let me get I'm using something called Tomito. Let's see. Now it has here it is. This is my little like widget for Tomito. This can like just kind of overlay anywhere on any screen, so it's just a little visual indicator, and then this is my like the full thing. So what I've been doing is I've been doing 55-minute sessions. To me, I work, especially when it comes to coding, I work better coding wise if I get at least close to like an hour. This is like where I can kind of I can actually get into the weeds, maybe get something accomplished, but it's long enough that I probably need a break after that. So I've been doing 55-minute timers. I think I have 10-minute short breaks, 30-minute long breaks, and right now I have it on a break. I go back and forth between breaking between 2 sessions or 3 sessions, like long break. I'm a long break after 2 sessions because that'll let me know if I want to go for another 1 or 2 sessions today, basically. So I'm gonna leave it like this, and I'm glad you brought that up because I definitely need to do that. So see, if I take this over here, this one can actually sit on top of my full screen. So we're going to go for at least 2. I'm going to go for at least 2 sessions today, 55 minutes. I do need to get back into writing some stuff into my bot, and a timer is one of them, because I want a timer in the chat. Gonna stay in the zone? Okay. All right, y'all. We gonna be good. We gonna be focused. So yeah, I'm really trying to be organized with Notion. So I'm gonna put this. Wait, it didn't make a notes page. If I go to it, will it give me the option? Here, let me delete this. It didn't save like how it was supposed to. What did I call it? Tech. There we go. Because I think it kind of has like its own little template. If I open it now, I guess not, but it saves with the little icon, so that's something. Okay, so I've been playing around with my. Let's open it full page. I've been playing around with my Notion stuff, so first of all, I want this full width. And then let's do I want to do like columns, I think. Oh, I think I want to do like a sidebar. So let's do this. Columns. I'm gonna do 2 columns. So this column, like for example, I can do just. That's in 1 column. Actually make that heading 2. There's the other column right there. Okay, so here I will paste this link. I'm gonna paste it as a preview. Oh, you know what? No. I know what I'm supposed to do. How did I do this last time? I did this on another one. I basically made it to where it was kind of like a drop down. Yeah, okay, that's what I want to do. Let's undo this. Undo. Hello. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Make this a show hide or collapse. What do they call it? Hold on. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, a toggle list. Okay. Then this is the toggle. Command V. I want yeah, I can close it like that. So this will be all just stuff, and then like for example, down here, let's do. I might rearrange these, but I can say like JavaScript. Dang, I gotta make this a column, 2 columns. Wait, how do I convert it over? I'm really about to have like next level Notion skills at the end of this year. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's working the way I want that to. So that's column 1, that's column 2. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna do it here and then 2. Oh, they got toggle headings. Okay, I'm not about to like spend all the time on this because that's what we call a rabbit hole. And y'all know I'm good at rabbit holes. I'm very good at rabbit holes. Okay. Alright, so all of this is the column. So the next thing I need to move this one down here. Actually, before I do that, add below column. No, that's not how I want it to go. See, all I'm doing right now is expanding the same one over and over again. Hello, option click. Okay, 2 columns. There we go. Okay, so these, yeah. And then do this like heading 2. Make that JavaScript. And then over here, do a toggle heading. Okay. Okay. All right, just because I need to get rid of some of my, can I like copy all of this now? Copy. Paste, 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 paste. So we got JavaScript. We want to have CSS is the main thing I'm trying to get rid of some links on right now. So I want this gonna be Tailwind. Copy. No, I don't. I just want you to. Why is it not? Am I tripping? I know I copied the whole link. Oops. Even though I said, let's see, okay. Even though I said I'm not gonna rush myself, I feel like I'm rushing myself. Create a bookmark. Alright, so we can get rid of this one. For authentication, I'm going to be using Passport.js. So okay, so let's undo that. What else can I close? I have a reference to the ChatGPT thread, so I'm gonna close that. Here's our repo. This is my studying stuff for machine learning, so I'm gonna leave those open for now. Mongoose. Just these are ones I'm using right now. I'm gonna leave this one open. I might use that one. I don't know. That's my Express documentation. I was gonna do this. I was gonna go through this course last night, but it was a little bit more on the basic side for what I was looking for. I might go back to it if I need, but I found more what I was looking for in this blog here. Pairing it with the documentation, because this blog is from like 2021. Good morning, preacher. Welcome in. I lost my time my Pomodoro thingy. You stay there. You belong there so I can see you. Like yeah, man, we starting the day off right. Um okay. Take some deep breaths. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush. Ooh. I'm doing pretty good today. I got my power jacket on. Can y'all see the back? I got my power jacket on. I'm getting oriented and getting myself organized and getting comfortable. I put baby boy down for a nap. He's not asleep yet, but he will be asleep. So probably about the time he finally falls asleep, I'll be really getting into the thick of it. Oh, I gotta get myself another heating pad option. This heating pad is way too big for what I be needing it for. Okay. Had a last minute request to do a coded base commission last night and was able to work on that. So officially now I'm relatively done. That's good. So does that mean you pulled the all-nighter or I hope not. How come I still didn't go to bed until like 2 or 3 in the morning? I swear I still was up. I realized it was definitely after 2. But it was good. When I got into bed, I ended up prepping the post I did yesterday, the 4 C's to software engineering. I posted that, or I prepped it for 8 a.m. So I got it ready for LinkedIn, Instagram, and YouTube community tab. No all-nighters, bang that issue with previous code and have my brain working at hyper speed. Oh, so you was in the zone. That's what I'm trying to do today. I'm trying to get in the zone. Flow state. Yeah, last night when I got into bed, I was like, I went ahead and got all my posts ready. I got it. I scheduled it on LinkedIn, Instagram, and YouTube community tab, and then just was doing some random stuff like getting some thoughts out, things that I want to do or need to look into that was kind of keeping me up. And then I promise you, as soon as I got done scheduling my post, tell me why my stomach started growling. And I was like, oh yeah, I was supposed to eat when I got off the stream. Like I was literally supposed to walk straight in the kitchen and eat something. I was so mad because by this point I'm like, I'm all settled in bed. Like Luckily, I was tired, so I went to bed because I can't sleep hungry. So a lot of times, like that would actually keep me up. That's probably why I was up until 3 a.m. if I'm being honest, because I got in the bed hungry, but I didn't realize it because I had down that coffee right before I went, right at towards the end of the stream. Um, since I downed that coffee like that, I don't know about other people, but caffeine, it really curbs my appetite always. That's why I actually drink that coffee like I did. I'm like, the actual contents on my stomach plus the caffeine will like curb my appetite, and it did. It curbed it so well to the point that by the time I got into bed, I had forgot I was hungry. And then as soon as I was finally like, okay, I did all my posts, I got stuff off my brain, I'm about to go to sleep. Then my stomach started growling. I'm like, I'm not about to get up. So I did not. I took my butt to sleep. And then I got back up around like 8:30. So not bad. But that's not as much sleep as I normally would want to get. So I'm definitely taking a nap after stream today. And then I'll do an afternoon shift. That happens to me too. Forget to eat in time, not too close to bedtime and not too far at the same time. Welcome in, by the way, Van Corno. Yeah, I was just, I'm like, I had a literal face palm. Like, I had to post like a literal face palm. Like, WTF, bro? What is wrong with me? But because, like I said, the caffeine really does curb my appetite. So I honestly forgot I was hungry. Luckily, I had I had ate a little bit on stream before I went, so it wasn't too bad to the point where I had to get up and cook, because I was not trying to cook at 3 o'clock in the morning. Then I was like, I'm just gonna eat a really good breakfast, which I did. I got up, I made some hash browns, like cubed potatoes, like cooked cubed potatoes. So I made hash browns, grits, and eggs. Like a full bowl. This whole bowl pretty much was full, like to the top. It was like a whole layer of grits, and then there was a whole layer of potatoes and like 3 eggs. So I'm not like, my stomach is very full right now in a good way. Okay. So yeah, that's how I convinced myself to go to sleep. I'm like, it's okay. You about to eat in like a couple hours. You got to get right back up. Like, don't do this to yourself. Don't do this to yourself. Okay, so have I closed enough extra tabs? I think so. I'm happy with that. What I need some more G Fuel. Or I don't know, do y'all have recommendations that's similar to G Fuel that y'all like? Because I've been drinking G Fuel back since I learned about G Fuel through streaming, obviously, like most people. I didn't even know what G Fuel was until I started streaming on Twitch, which I still love it, but I feel like back in the day they were kind of like the only ones of their type for the most part, and now there's other options like Ghost. I haven't tried Ghost like powders or anything yet. I have tried Ghost. I tried their protein, and I tried their like canned energy drinks. So I'm looking for something that actually has a good it actually has a good pep to it, because I'm very used to caffeine. I'm very caffeine tolerant. So sometimes in the morning I'm like out of G Fuel right now, so I would like make a cup of G Fuel in the morning. I'll either make a short cup and just drink that, or I'll make a tall cup and I'll pretty much sip on it throughout the day. So like a day like today, I could really use that. I can definitely go make some coffee, but I don't feel like drinking black coffee right now. With coffee, I gotta be careful because I don't want to be drinking too much sugar. This I have this chai latte. I already have like sugar in this, so I'm not gonna put sugar in my coffee, which is fine. I don't mind it, but I don't always be wanting to drink black coffee, but I'm not like one of those people that's like, oh, I can't drink black. Like, no, I can drink black. I just be wanting something a little tastier sometimes. You know what I mean? All right, so let me see. This is the one I'm comparing this to. So I wanted to assume I have an endpoint where I can get all of the hugs. And I'm not getting too deep into implementation right now as far as the nitty gritty, because of course, typically the hugs are going to be determined by if you're sending and receiving, they have to be hugs that are like probably this might be hugs that are this could be hugs that are sent to you and hugs that you have received. At the very least though, this would be all the hugs that you have received, right? So yes, in its full form, it should actually pull these by an ID, but I haven't thought about the properties of the data type yet, which is probably something I should have did first, but I haven't thought about the properties of the data type yet, so I don't want to include that in this process, but I will expand out that component once I kind of make sure that my database is all hooked up and working and my Mongoose connection is working properly as well. So, oh, I think where I left off was I was looking at the Mongoose. I was looking at Mongoose. What am I doing with my hair? I was looking at Mongoose syntax because I'll be confusing Mongoose and I guess it shouldn't. Should it be connecting to Mongoose? It shouldn't be using Mongoose syntax at all, actually. The code will use Mongoose syntax, but this part should actually just call, yeah. Call the interface. This is going to be a method right here. Expect.toArray containing, expect.array containing articles. Something doesn't feel right about this logic, and I could just be tripping. You call you comparing articles to articles. I'm not sure how that would fail ever unless nothing got stored there. But I mean, this would be a promise, and that would be a promise too, right? And I'm not sure I'm not sure that's what I expect it to be. I would expect to mock up some type of article and compare the mocked article to the method call. That's what I would more so expect to do. Yeah, this is VS Code. I have been forced to come into VS Code land. I used to use Atom literally the entire time I've been in like software. I always used Atom, but they sunset it, of course. So I don't really use, I use VS Code because I need a text editor, but I don't really take advantage of a lot of features in Atom. My favorite IDE to use was, what's the IntelliJ? That was my favorite one. But that was when I was, obviously I was doing Java development then, so you kind of it's nicer to have a IDE in that situation. But as far as most of my web development experience, um, I always just use a terminal and a text editor. That was always how I was brought up in this world of tech. So I just pretty much just use the text editor side of VS Code, and I don't really dabble too much in some of the other stuff they have going on. I might get into using the debugger though, because debuggers can be very, very, very helpful. Try to make it behave more like the IDEs from JetBrains. Oh, see, yep, you went in the same mindset as me. I'm like, JetBrains is so good. Oh, you started with Notepad plus plus. Yeah. So like good old fashioned just plain text editor is really, especially for anything that's JavaScript related. Even when I was doing Rails, I was doing Ruby on Rails. That was my first like full time software engineering job. And um my engineering lead, he didn't really believe in IDEs, which I understood his logic for it, because when his thought process was, as we were kind of developing our like foundational skills, IDEs abstract away too many things. Prime example is that when I first learned Java, I never learned how to compile from the command line. So I got stuck on deploying a Java app to Heroku for like 6 months. I had to like leave it and come back months later because I didn't understand what I was writing when I was setting up my Heroku deployment, and I didn't know what was wrong with my deployment script. Once I finally found out how to deploy or how to compile Java from the command line, then when I looked back at my deploy script for Heroku, I was like, oh, that's what this is. And then once I knew that, I was able to like fix it. But yeah, because I never had to compile from the command line, I didn't even know what that was like. That, in the IDE, you just press a button and just compiles everything and runs it. So anyways, his thought process was like, he really didn't actually like using IDEs for that reason, especially with the tech stack we were using. You didn't need an IDE. So I also don't use Git GUIs. Like, I don't understand Git GUIs. They sometimes, like, the comparison stuff maybe is a little bit helpful, but for the most part, I've never used GUIs with Git. And it abstracts away too much stuff for me. For my own personal for my personal preferences. And I don't teach Git GUIs because I don't use them. So I don't really take advantage of like anything in here besides the Explorer, if that makes sense. And then it's nice to have this terminal down here, but this is my Z Shell setup. So this is the same thing I use for my regular terminal. But obviously it don't make sense to have another terminal open if I already got this one down here. It's the same exact config. So yeah, maybe I could branch out a little bit. I do think learning how to use a debugger will be very helpful. But if y'all got another recommendation for IDE that I would like, I love JetBrains stuff. I am going to try PyCharm for my Python stuff. Notepad++ is underrated because you make up your own file types. And can just make your own IO system based on your special file types. Oh, that's cool. Y'all fancy. I'm not a Notepad++ is like Windows, right? I think I probably used it like a handful of times. You can do the same with VS Code and others. I never tried making my own file types. I always just made existing file types. So that's... see, Preacher, here you come. I ain't even been through one cycle and you already trying to get me to go down the rabbit hole, man. I'm just gonna blame you. That's my toxic trait, going down rabbit holes, but I can't take credit for it. I gotta blame other people. Okay, I've been looking at the same thing for like 20 minutes. Let's see. So, pardon me while I get in zone. This is really the start to my day too, y'all. Cause like I said, I got up around 8:30. I didn't get out the bed until 9. And then all I pretty much did this morning is made breakfast, ate, like got ready, got the baby ready. That's it. So I'm still waking up. I haven't even really had caffeine. This is not like barely any caffeine because it's just a black tea. So it's like it's a sprinkle of caffeine, and I'm not even done drinking it. So excuse me if my brain's not on yet. All right, all y'all Notepad++ people. Did anybody miss Adam like I do? I did like Sublime Text, but I never really felt like I wanted to pay for Sublime Text, so I just didn't use it for that reason. I used to feel guilty being on the forever trial. But I like Adam was just like my bestie. I miss Adam so much. And all these people now, they like VS Code. I don't. That's not what I'm trying to look at. Okay, I can get rid of this. No, I'm gonna leave this one open. Let me go back to the just example. Okay, so they grab a reference to the collection. They mock a user. Then they insert that new user. Then they try to this is what I'm talking about. Then after they insert the user, they try to find that user by the ID that they assigned. And then you have to compare those two. That's what I'm talking about. This is a little shifty. And I could be off, but I don't see I think the only way that I could see this being reasonable is this is checking for an array. So it's checking for there to actually be something in it. I think it's more so in what this assertion is doing, because this don't make sense. You literally just comparing the thing that you created in your test to itself. That don't sit well with me. I want to be able to do this. I want to mock the data. I want to test like that a mock data is definitely like, I want something more like this where they're testing that there's absolutely something coming back out and it matches the thing that you were trying to create. Not just testing the mock user against itself. Now, kind of, I think what they're trying to do here maybe is just confirm that something exists, that they can pull something, confirm that there is some type of existence there. I think that's probably what they're trying to go for. but I don't. It's got to be a better assertion than that. Um, I'm calling hugs, and I want to assert that I'm not gonna compare it to itself. I'm gonna assert that it is like that. It has some type of value. That's really what I want to do. Technically, yeah. I want to assert that there is not an empty array. Oh, okay. Can I seed my database in the test? That's what I need. I need a small seed, because if I can seed the database either before this test or before all the tests, then I can confirm that when I query the database for this particular collection, I can confirm, I can compare the values. I can compare the set, I guess you could say. Adam helped a lot, especially with custom highlighting. Yes, we gotta have a memorial for Adam over here. I promise you, if Adam was still being, if it wasn't sunset, I would still be using it right now. I did not care nothing about VS Code. I literally, it's probably a live stream where I talked about this. I don't remember. When did they sunset Adam? In December of 2022. Yeah. 2022. I think I had to switch over. It might have been before I started live streaming again, because I started live streaming again more so around September, October, something like that. Because if I was live streaming, I definitely would have been saying something about that on there. Okay. So what I said was I want to set hugs collection. So really what I want to do is I need to seed some data to the mock DB, and then assert that hugs contains the mock DB collection data. That's what I need to do. Sneaky Fox, welcome in. We over here reminiscing about Notepad++ and Atom, if you want to join in on that. I hope you're having a good Monday, though. Let's see. Okay, let's get into the platform. Let's get into the assertions. Oh, matchers. They call it matchers. Right? So you don't like do sum of 1 and 2 is equal to some value and then expect the value to be the variable. Like that's, you don't, no. You're not going to compare the same thing to itself in a test. That's very, very misleading. This is all setup stuff, which I did. To be, I think that's that's exact equality. To equal is check the value of an object. What about a list or an array? Not. Then you can do null, undefined, defined, truthy, falsy. Numbers, strings, arrays, and iterables. Did I say array or did I say a list? Can y'all tell I be writing Python? uh, my JavaScript and Python bleeds together strongly. Okay, so there's a list here. This is probably where I should have TypeScript and I can just compare. I could just compare that one of the records is like a hug type, but then I would have to know what the data type is. So yeah. Contain. You can check if an array or iterable contains a particular item. Okay. Exceptions. Throw an exception. Oh, I can test exceptions, which is always good. Can I test? Can I test response codes? Reference docs. I'm gonna have to import. Let's see. So you got to be, to have been called, to have been last called with, to have been nth called with, to have returned, return with a value, doing some video editing and things like that. Maybe I'll do some Android dev later today. There's a lot of Android folks up in here. I have yet to hear somebody say that they do Swift. iOS. Van Corno. Sneaky Fox, you do Android too, right? Then, Frozer. Elliot is usually here, who also does Android dev. What's up with the Android dev? Like, is it just that's the place to be or what? To be close to have a property. That could be interesting. To be undefined, to be not a number, to contain. According to a senior iOS dev I know, Swift is dookie. They make breaking changes all the time with no fix until a later patch. It's just a mess. I mean, but if you are an iOS developer, do you have a choice? I'm an iPhone user, so like I want this to be a mobile app, but I'm gonna have to deploy it to iOS absolutely at the bare minimum. Also, no, you're banned. You're banned. We don't say those things over here. Can't you tell I'm on the Mac right now? I don't play around. Anything array, not array, objects, not string, da 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 da. Okay. This is documentation for the This is all configuration though. I don't think there's any. Oh, maybe it is. Here's how to configure the client. Mock user. Insert one. I guess I could just even though technically I'm not trying to test insertions right now. I'm trying to just test that something comes out the collection. NTM on iOS. Wait, what's NTM, Miss Signer? According to, I use a Mac to develop with. Aside from that, hard pass. I really have like such a struggle with anything Android or well, I really won't hate on Android itself per se, but no, I don't like Windows, Microsoft, all that. Strong pass. I got a PC over here. It's not by choice. And as you can see, as soon as I got my new Mac, I'm not even streaming off my PC because I don't got time. It's good to have like gaming options though, I guess. I hate development in like Windows environment. Just use Android devices. It's kind of easier to become a solo dev. You pay $25 once in your lifetime. You're able to publish apps. Or publishing on iOS, you got to pay every year or something like that. Yeah, but iOS users are more likely to pay for their apps. So, but yeah, it's like $99, I think. And they're a little more the iOS store is a little bit more refined in my opinion. I feel like the Android store, it'd be all kind of stuff. It'd be a lot going on. But yeah, if you just learning to make a small apps, it's a factor. That's definitely true. But at the same time, $99 a year. You get what you pay for. I have a friend who leveled through this. He kept making small apps for Android and then got into the ads. Oh, not too much. Okay. Then really became proficient at shipping, and it helped him with web dev and other dev formats. Aside from that, I have been writing JavaScript today. I'm gonna write a new app using Node server. Okay, cool. Yeah. This is gonna be JavaScript. I need my JavaScript to be like. I need to be like otherworldly in JavaScript. That's what I like to be. JavaScript and Python though. All right, so I'm not gonna spin my wheels. Connection. It's okay. I love all you Android folks. I love you. Don't take it personal. I used to be hardcore Android, y'all. Like, you would never even know. I used to be rooting my phones and stuff back in the day. Like, before it was easy to do that. I was the real deal. And then, against my wishes, I had to use an iPhone because I destroyed my Android phone. And my mom had an iPhone. I think it was probably around like 4 or 5. And she used it briefly. She didn't like, she couldn't really take to it at the time, so she didn't want to use it anymore. So it was like a brand new iPhone sitting around. So I ended up grabbing that iPhone because mine was literally destroyed. Like This was around the time I had first crossed in my sorority, so I used to go to parties and stuff. And I think this is the time where we was strolling. Like, if y'all don't know what strolling is, it's like a whole thing, but it's like basically it's kind of like dance. It's like dancing in a line, but it's way hype. And we all like, you stroll with you stroll with your chapter members, or your sorority or your fraternity or whatever. So we was strolling. There was a lot of Greeks strolling in this, and we was at a basement. My phone flew like out my pocket and got like it got stomped on, like literally. It got smashed. And that phone had already been through hell and high water. But when it got like demolished by some boots, that was just the end of it. So I ended up using this iPhone. And when I tell you, like, oh my god, the experience was like night and day, as far as like how quality the experience was and how consistent, lag free, and everything my experience was on my iPhone compared to my Android at the time. And this was back when people were still complaining that you couldn't change your background screen on the iPhone. But one of the reasons that you couldn't change your background screen on the iPhone was because by us all having a black background, they actually could, have more control over the performance that we were going to experience. So anyways, yeah, I was definitely like, I would never join the cult. Oh, and iPhone. Oh. And then I got an iPhone and I never looked back. And then like maybe a couple years later, I started using the Mac at computer to work on. This was right before, around the time I was I would have been getting ready to transition into tech. Never looks back. Now you can't. I got an iPhone, I got a Mac, I got an Apple Watch. Actually, I got multiple iPhones around here now. My camera right here that I'm using to stream on right now is an iPhone. It's an extra iPhone that I don't even use no more. It's like an iPhone SE. Continuity cam, like I got an iPad. I got everything. And it's a very seamless experience, and I enjoy it. And as far as development, I fucking hate developing on Windows. Like, it's so painful for no reason. Like, why? Just why? Thank you for the like, Sneaky Fox. Fizzy, welcome in. Happy Monday. How you doing? I hope you saw all those links Preacher posted for you. It's so funny, Preacher, I don't know if you had realized your message was like partially finished. Oh, y'all can have streaks like that? Because Preacher said his streak was gone the other day. But I didn't know you could, I didn't know if you could have like legit like long-term streaks. Y'all, let me know. We need to get some channel point redemptions. I haven't updated them in a long time. What kind of redemptions should we have? Had the opposite experience. Got my first iPhone that lasted for like 2 months. Gave it to my girlfriend, now wife, and never looked back. So it sounds like the iPhone gave you the best thing you ever had. If I'm hearing it in my own way. Make me dab. Why you want me to dab? That's so, I don't know why I ever put that on there. Okay, break time. Even though I've been taking a break. It's a 10-minute break. I need to stretch actually. Let's go to level 3. Ooh wee, my thighs hurt. Oh, I was out walking. I'm about to say, what kind of exercise was I doing? I wasn't exercising. Y'all like my jacket? I'll be showing this off because some of y'all never seen it before. And it's still relatively new. Hold on. Custom designed by myself, because yes, I'm that person. A random language? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Why is that a thing? That's still a thing? Hold on, we about to do that. Okay, I got an idea. Somebody might have already did this before, but I think this will be cute. Fizzy, can I do this when my break is over? The random language. I got an idea though. I think I'm gonna make a hello world repo that just has hello world in any language that you want. Okay. Don't let me forget though, because I'm good for going off on a tangent. My back is, I guess my back won't be killing me as much if I would not be constantly sitting in that chair. Emo only chat. Oh, I never did that. Hold on. Can y'all vibe with it? I want to see some good emotes. What kind of emotes y'all got? Since I'm a VIP, I can ignore this preacher. No. The first thing you did was ignore the rules. See, people don't listen. People don't listen. Up, ad break. Y'all back? 4444, y'all back? I'm gonna put the rest of the HTTP codes in there. We got a few minutes. Let's see if I can publish some. Let's see if I can publish some for y'all. I want to be in my other account though. Let me sign out. Log in. Fun fact for my content creators, for my streamers, video editing for YouTube, just checking, asking for a friend. I will follow the rules if I can choose the language you want to do hello world in. Oh God. Ugh. I'm scared. Okay, that's fine. Frozer didn't even get the memo. He didn't even know. See, preacher, you breaking the. Why did it have to be this? This video better show me how to write this code. Frozer didn't know he was breaking the rules because he don't even really know all the Twitch features. I'm mad. Y'all just torturing me today already, man. All right, let's go to camp. I started making here we go, right here. Emotes, question mark? I think I ended up liking them just with the numbers. Wow. You can make emo. Heck yeah, I make. Oh yes, Frozer. So that's what I'm saying for my content creator friends. It doesn't matter. All you need is the right graphic size. And let me see something, because if I'm not mistaken, it used to be that you had to upload them in multiple resolutions. And I think now I only have to upload one. Yeah. Need a single square image file between 112 pixels and 4096 pixels. I'm just gonna stick with my 112. So like that 404 is actually Canva. Here. Yep. So I made this one in Canva. As long as you make it the right size, and especially if you make sure you remove the background. Like on this, I save them without a background. So I think we need a wow. I want the wow to be this bright green though. All right, so we got 404, that's blue. What else we need for HTTP codes in particular? We can do 200, 202. I'll do 201 is okay, but I think 202 accepted. I like that. 200, 202. 301, 301. 401. The 400s are like the best ones. Say 200. What was it? 202. I definitely want 202. Leave 404 just so I won't forget I already have that one. Because I think I got hella emote slots right now that I don't use. 202, 404. See, Frozer, this is the kind of stuff. That's why I said I think that's the kind of videos I need to like kind of build out a little bit more, because I use Canva. Literally all my stream graphics are from Canva. Because I'm not fortunate to be married to someone with UI with UI chops at all. So I'll just be making stuff off there. So yeah, I'm happy to support that. That's dope. Love to see a video. Yep. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a video like how to make my how to make the stream layouts. I made all my stream graphics in here. Here, you want to see it? I can show y'all real quick. I make all my thumbnails in here, of course, but these are my live. Here's my live stream stuff. These are the ones I'm supposed to be using right now, actually. But I haven't put the new ones on this computer. My Mac ones are kind of old. And this is what I originally had for a long time. This one, I literally made this from a template. And I just adopted it. Like I got my, my camo in here and stuff like that. So this is the one I started out with from Canva. And then I know now you can do stuff like animations and everything, but even back in the day, the ones that was like this was a simple animation between this slide. It's just changing the number of exclamation points you see. And I made GIFs out of those. That was old school. Now I could probably just find something and use it. I could take off the emote only chat. No, because y'all look, y'all ain't right. Y'all taking over the chat. I'm about to turn it off though. Y'all just abusing y'all power. So everybody else can talk. Animation and video editing has been there for a while. No, I know it's been there, but now it's way easier to use, and it's a lot more like effects and stuff that they have in here. I've been using Canva for a long time. Like even these graphics, I would have made this back in at least like probably 2018, 2019. Y'all, why y'all want to keep seeing me dab? That's so childish. I said I will follow if you learned a little brain fuck for the hello world. Yeah, but I was supposed to do the hello world when my break was over. My break just now over. The harassment, bro. I asked for permission to do my hello world when my break was over, and Fizzy said that that was cool. So that means I don't got to do brain fuck then, because you didn't follow the rules. That's what I think. I got to learn a little. Oh, gosh. Okay. So, not you posting this link again. Okay. Fizzy had redeemed me doing hello world in a random language. And even though Preacher didn't actually adhere to the rules, I said I would do why am I subjecting myself to this? I've seen this language before and I know it's stupid.
Brainfuck, a minimal esoteric programming language designed to make your brain hurt. It's Turing complete, but not designed to build actual software. It's more like a work of art that challenges the status quo. It was created in 1993 by Swiss physics student Urban Mueller, where the goal was to create a language with the smallest possible compiler. It was built for the Amiga 2.0 operating system, and the compiler weighs in at under 200 bytes. A brainfuck program starts with a 30,000 byte one-dimensional array. All values are initialized to 0, then it provides a movable pointer that you can manipulate with 8 different commands. Use angle brackets to move the pointer left or right by one cell at a time. Then increment or decrement the value in a cell using plus or minus. Use a period to output the byte at the pointer's current location, or use a comma to accept input and store it at the pointer's current location. And finally, use opening and closing brackets to create a loop. Notice how Brainfuck doesn't require silly things like variables, functions, and classes. To get started with Brainfuck, delete your operating system and install Amiga OS. Then create a file ending in .bf, which stands for Brainfuck. Any characters that are not the 8 I mentioned previously will be ignored as a comment. At this point, we have an array with 30,000 8-bit numbers, all set to 0. To say hi mom, we'll need to set each number to its corresponding ASCII character. We can increment the first cell, then enter a loop with an opening bracket. For each iteration of the loop, we'll decrement the current cell by 5, then use an angle bracket to move one cell to the right. We'll increment that cell by 3, then move back to the left and close the loop. The loop will continue until the original cell goes back to 0, at which point it will exit. We now have a value of 103 at index 1. We can move the pointer to it, increment it to 104, then use a period to output it. That corresponds to the letter H in ASCII. We can increment it again to get 105, which corresponds to the letter I. Now we continue this process of manipulating memory like cavemen until we output all the characters that we need. Now to run your code, use right-click, copy, and paste it into one of the many online interpreters. Congratulations, you just said hi to your mom in Brainfuck. This has been Brainfuck in 100 seconds. If you want to...
Is this really the life I deserve? Hi mom can be replaced for hello world. That's way more characters. Good luck. Dang, that's crazy. Y'all not even gonna take up for me. That's the craziest part. Oh man. I'm not promising anything, literally. Because why? Why? Why do I deserve this? What did I ever do? I come here trying to have good vibes, encourage people. I try to, teach a little something. And this is what I get. I even feel like the music is taunting me at this point. I just want to get an H and an E at this point. This shit say, oh my God, for any kind of feedback, toss me a mail to. At least it's an interpreter right here, so you can't copy and paste it, but that's just rude. Ooh, text generator, what's that? Next one will be an emoji language. I would take an emoji language over this. Why? Why is all of that H? Okay, so is it like... Okay, so it's like the first letter, I need to increment the value all the way up to that letter. And then from there, then I save that. And then from there, I'm constantly just kind of going back and forth. Offset from the original letter. Well, offset from each letter itself. But the first letter takes a lot. Wait, why? Oh, I was about to say, why is H longer than HE? Oh, God. I don't deserve this. Okay. I typed out hello world and you said makes sense. I mean, this is crazy. Like, he just explained it to me. Why they know? It seems to shift off the first character. Yeah. So I had to start by finding the first character. Why's the... Okay, let's look up the real language. Right. This is why you don't live stream, people. Because somebody is always going to want to see you torture yourself. The brain programming language. Getting started. Okay, this is a playground to understand it. Oh yes, take all my cookies. BF is executed in a memory array. 30,000 cell long. I'm only promising H and E, and then I'm gonna copy and paste the rest of it. That's hello world. Yeah, I can do that too. Look. Bam, I can do it too. See? Boom. Oh, do y'all want a bot that types? Y'all want a bot that only speaks brainfuck? That would be terrible. Move memory pointer to the right and go to the next instruction. Move to the left and go to the next instruction. So this is all the letters, right? So this one is H. That's the most I can do. That would be crazy. People would be like, why is it typing that in the chat? It's speaking. It's just speaking the language that we don't understand. We are gonna get a GPT powered nursery bot is gonna get upgraded to AI. So it can actually interact with us. I don't want to do this. I don't deserve this at all, like in any way, shape, or form. But now I want to understand, like, why. Okay, so minus decrement the memory cell, increment the memory cell, go to next instruction if cell is not null. I can't believe you did this to me. Can we do something easy like Rust? Wait, somebody said Rust is not easy. Who said that? I will remember that name when I see it. Okay, emoji code. Okay. Is emoji code gonna be more straightforward? Like, I feel like I should have one emoji per letter. Why? All emoji code source files are named file.grapes or file.emoji.c. Although of course grapes is the file extension that suits emoji code the best. Where's the syntax? This is the basic structure every program must have. The checker flag is a special part of the language after which comes a code block. Every code block begins with grapes and ends with watermelon. The program is run. Okay, let me see. I feel like my little small brain can like process this a little bit more. Even though it's also ridiculous. Okay, so here's my idea. Terminal. Just make sure I'm not showing off my whole business to the world. Clear. Okay, so it says I need a okay, let's see. I need a hello world dot, let's see if it'll work. Oh yeah, it is. Where's the grapes? It's grapes, right? So oh god. Syntax. Okay. Docs reference syntax. Also, you could have done hello world in any English language. Okay, so we got that, and then do this code. And this is why I blame Preacher for rabbit holes, because come on now, y'all can't blame me for this one. Y'all cannot blame me for this one. Where's, oh, here it is. And I can't even count this as a break. All right, so here's my file. They said that here. Let me see. I want you over here. Damn it, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Can I replace it? Oh. Replace. Yeah. Alright, I gotta start with flag. And is that a space or are they just back to back? Grapes. I feel like it's a space between those. And then I have to end with watermelon. I'm glad I have this we have the emoji key on the Mac keyboard. Watermelon. Okay, then I tab. As you can see, our program does not do anything at the moment, so let's add a greeting. Wait, what does this do? be called a oh, that's the method name. That's the method name. And these the brackets. And is this the semicolon? I think that's what I'm looking at. I think that's what I'm looking at. Which smile is that? No, I'm not going to copy and paste it. That would be cheating. Now, I don't care about with brain fuck. Yeah, I'm going to copy and paste that all day. That was just trauma for no reason. Which happy face is it? It's the happy face with dots and teeth on the top. Oh, this one? Okay, it's kind of tiny on my screen. It might be even tinier for y'all. And then, so that's the method name. And then, ABC. Since I see these two, I think these are brackets. This is my text. Or, yeah, these are brackets or parentheses. Some form of that, right? Or quotes, basically. This is probably quotes. String quotes. That's the string, and that's the semicolon, right? I'm pretty good at patterns, y'all. A, B, C. Shift. Wait. Oops. I just want this one. And then I need an exclamation at the end. And then I need to figure out how to call my function. Oh, is this a main method? Because it doesn't need anything to call this. So that makes me think this the main method. Oh gosh. If this ain't a rabbit hole, I don't know what it is. Okay. Emoji codec. How do I install it? You might ask. Good question. I have never touched these two languages, by the way. That's crazy. That's crazy. People had no problem putting you through turmoil that they never even experienced. Oh, that's crazy. My operating system is Mac. You can curl it. If you're... Make sure I have a C++ compiler and linker installed. G++, I'm pretty sure I have G++ because C++, I feel like C++ is like a OG to the iOS dev environment, and I know G++ is a thing because I've accidentally launched it multiple times. So let's see if this will work. Linux Darwin. Shouldn't it be... Should it be ARM or am I making that up? I'm just gonna try this. I hope it works. I want to be able to run it. If not, I'll find some way to run it online. Oh, let's see what it's saying. Hi, I'm the emoji code installer. I'll copy this compiler to your bin. Then I'll copy default packages to emoji code packages. Finally, I'll copy the emoji code API headers. If you prefer different locations, if you want to proceed, type Y. I can try to rerun myself with sudo, yes. I hope I typed it right. I've super user privileges now. And we'll try to perform the installation. If you want to type proceed, type yes. Yeah, I think that's not the right architecture. And that's okay. You know what I will do though? Not go down the rabbit hole, because I was about to say I could just turn my Raspberry Pi on. We're not gonna do that though. Can I copy and paste this somewhere online? Emoji code documentation. Can I run emoji code online? Replicate. Emoticon is not the same as emoji code though. How I'm supposed to run it? I have to get the satisfaction of completion. I need it. Why I get treated this way, I will never know, never know, never know. Okay. Online, but this is emoticon. I don't think that's the same thing. Oh, it has object-oriented programming. Yeah, it makes me think that's a main function. Help! I want to run the code. Code Academy has one. Code Academy has one. Jeez Louise. Hold on. If your passkey, I don't even know. I'm about to plug up. I'm gonna plug up the Is this the right one? This is the right one, but I don't. Why are they trying to make me scan a QR code? Use my app. Next. Boom. 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 Is this right? Look, verify my code. I didn't copy and paste this. This is literally exactly what I have. word for word, character for character, almost, minus my capital W. So I would consider this to be a success. You better run. We need some freaking confetti. What the heck? Oh my gosh, this is annoying. Okay. I need confetti. Okay, I would much rather I would rather the nursery bot can speak emoji code for the readability of it. So now that I've been tortured for the day, did I satisfy all of the redemptions? It's time to start another work clock. I did multiple dabs for y'all. Not sure why I have to do that. I did hello world in a random language. We did emote only chat. And I think it would be super cute if nursery bot spoke in emoji code because it's readable, but it's also cute. You made my back hurt, preacher. Not even so, like when I'm sitting in my chair, it's usually like my lower back starts to ache, but the stress of that brain fuck code was making me feel tension all in my shoulders for no reason. Okay. Well, that was a nice little exercise. That is what they are there for your own personal amusement. Put me through some torture. It's not like I didn't come up with that on my own. I voluntarily made that a redemption. Okay, so, but back to what I was saying. Dang. I installed this directly in this folder, which is not what I was expecting to do. What am I thinking? I can't highlight in the terminal. LOS. I ruined my whole folder. I'm just about to just take this code. Actually, let's do this. I'm about to nuke this whole folder. See, MV, that's not M or V. MV, hello world. How did I get into this folder? All right, MV, MV, hello world. Okay, RM dash RM. Just get rid of the whole hello world folder. And let's just nuke this whole thing. Like, let's just get rid of all that. Tell me now. CD. I have shortcuts, so that's what I'm trying to. MKDIR. Hello. Get init, get add everything that's in here, which should only be 2 files. Git commit dash m completed emoji code hello world. Redemption. I can spell really good until I can't. That was Fizzy that asked for that, right? Yep, okay. And then let's go. So basically I'm gonna have a I'm gonna keep a whole repository of these. Kodi for VS Code has been released with version 1.2. Oh, I don't need to do none of that. All I had to do is do this new. Hello. Ew. Let's see. Hello world to say hello world. All right, and then get remote at origin, get branch dash m main, get push dash u origin. Yay. Now we will always remember every single one of these little crazy moments. I don't know why I think that would just be fun to have. So off of that, I am going to put a bunch more of these up. I think that'll be my one little project for today when I get off stream, because I have to keep doing the stream upgrades. I'm going to put more emojis in, because I think we should have like all the HTTP codes. That would be great. And then there's some other stuff I kind of want to play around with, but these brackets are sub badges, but I think I might make emotes out of those too. Did it push properly? Of course it did. Of course my readme has so good at life. I'm so good at life. I'm truly good at life. What's going on? New subscriber, Russell. Thank you, Russell. Alright. We'll leave those open for now. Alright, let's go back to let's do some real work. Now that I've been distracted for long enough. I'm lost. Oh no, this is not good. This when your rhythm challenge friend think they can make a beat. It's like just slightly off. Just off enough to not be right. Oh gosh. I won't subject y'all to that. Justice is yelling at me. Y'all can't even hear it. He kind of going in. Go to bed. He's on some na 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 na. I don't want to hear that. You hear him? Yeah, he going off. Like, who you think you are, bro? Da 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 da. Oh my god, this boy is just like really disrespectful. What's wrong with him? Y'all can hear him more when I'm not talking because I have a noise gate on my I have a noise gate on my mic. So when I'm not talking, nothing comes through. But when I am talking, y'all can hear exactly what he's saying in the background. He said, and another thing. So I was like, that's how he be waking me up in the morning. Cause the way my apartment is set up, it's like a long hallway, right? So we got this room, then my room, my door is off the hallway, but his room, his door is not off the hallway. You have to exit the hallway, kind of go out into the like living area. So his door is around that corner. I promise you, after he been up for a while and I don't come get him, he starts yelling for me, like letting me know, like, ma'am, this is not okay. Like, I deserve better than this. Who do you think you are? Like, all that. Okay, so if I can seed something into the database, which I would need to use Mongoose for in this case. He needs to take a nap though. I'm not playing with him. He been up for a minute, and it's 1 o'clock now. He definitely need to take a nap. That's okay, cause he gonna get right into his nap, probably around the time that I get off stream, and then I'm gonna be able to sit here and record my video. Cause I need to record my video, get it edited and all that. I need like a little lot of time. And let me make sure I'm not forgetting about something on my calendar today. Okay. Oh dang, I wanted to do a session on that. All right, I'll make a video. I'm gonna make a recording for them. Yeah, I got content to make this week on all fronts. Do 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 do. I need to come up with a way for y'all to more easily see my screen without me having to split screen stuff. Okay, this is just a getting started. What I want is, where's that repo? I want this. Okay, how about this? Because I'm kind of doing this a little bit differently. If instead hugs is actually, I know it's going to complain for a minute, that's okay. not collection. It's going to be that's going to require me to actually create the model for it and everything. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'm thinking, let's continue on with just using MongoDB. I might even change my connection process. db.collection. Bugs. Right, so I want hugs to actually be the collection. And then a mock hug is going to be I don't even know what I want this data to look like. I might lean on ChatGPT a little bit for it. I'm thinking like you could have the option of like a Jiffy. type maybe. Just something simple. So somebody receives a GIF, obviously it will have way more data than this, but if this is like the mock hug, it has an ID, it has the type of media without knowing anything else about it. Then can we say, oh, this, I need to insert this into the database too. I'm gonna change this to the Mongo client. Well, there's no reason to get rid of that. It works. I wonder if they will clash with each other. I need to read the specifics around the different required statements because there's nuances to them that I feel like I gloss over a lot of times. So actually, I'm gonna go back and run my test because line 3 might actually fail now. Oh, use create index is not supported. That's okay, I'm about to change that anyways. So I guess it doesn't complain. It doesn't complain until I start creating the Mongoose connection. So that's what I'm about to change anyways. Instead of this, which I think I will actually be putting back. Oops. Define connection, define DB. I'm gonna have to update my they want me to split those up. So .connect takes a URL, connect to MongoDB using the URL, connection string. I always thought my connection string can go straight to the database. The following example Connection strings connect to a deployment. Has a username and a password. Node. Oh, this is AWS IM though. Yeah, see, they don't. It just goes to the cluster. They don't assume that the database name is added onto that string. So right here. And then they call global dots underscore Mongo URI. Use new URL parser. And use unified topology. Right, topology is true. And then db equals await the connection. Wait, did I skip a part? I think I missed a part. Where is the... Oh, okay. That makes more sense to me. They not actually setting the database name, and it should still get set off the URI. Okay, so that works fine. I thought I was gonna have to split those up. DB, then after all, get rid of that. After all, async. I guess you have to have a parameter to call for Mongoose, but for Mongo, you don't. All you have to do is say connection.closed. Oh wait, connection.closed. All right, let's rerun this test. Back, save, and all right, so cool. Now, what else is happening? Use new URL parser is deprecated. If it's deprecated, why? If it's deprecated, why is it in the documentation? Because it's not just in that documentation. Well, this ain't the documentation. Where is MongoDB? What's the weather? Because I really want an energy drink. I don't want to go outside though. It look cold. As much as I know I could speed run this part, because realistically I know how to set up I know how to set up a Mongo connection, but this is good learning, honestly. Installation. This is the understanding the inner workings part. Install, upgrade. Ooh. I don't want to skip straight to that though. When we do the machine learning class tomorrow with Google Startup School, I think we're doing vector databases with AI, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, embeddings and vector databases, which I've been wanting to get into, so I'm excited about that. That was just random because they were showing you can do vector. I think you can do vector database stuff with Mongo now. Add a driver. Why is it so complicated just to find the example code? Alright, this is where I'm trying to be. Can I make this sidebar go away? Yeah, better. Alright, so we require our Mongo client. It's best to look at this documentation because this error is already telling me that the Jest documentation is not as up to date as it could be with the Mongo stuff. So it's better to look at Mongo directly. I set up my Mongo client. URI. And it's good they actually do try catcher on that. Maybe I should do that. But client.connect. Oh. Which is that's a whole different format. The main thing they complained about is I can't use this feature anymore. It makes sense. It was called new URL parser, so it was probably when they were first introducing a new feature, and now it's just a normal part of code base. That would be my best guess. So anyways, I think I can get past that. Connection should get all hugs from collection is failing. Use unified topology is also deprecated. Huh. Okay. You say so. Who am I to argue? Can this be empty? These options, or should I just do... That's calling connect all in one line versus... Here, let me see if I can change the syntax to do it this way. Let me see something real quick. My connection was supposed to be... I do want a reference to the database too. Oh, here we go. Client.db, client.db. Yeah, okay, perfect. DB. All right, so let's change this. Instead, let's do... this is coming from the environment. Right here. I'll erase what I don't need. That's gonna come from the environment. Let's make a client. They're making the client a const. I'm kind of nervous to do that though, because I don't know if it's gonna be out of scope. And well, I guess that wouldn't really matter. Wait, I think there is some scoping situation with let versus const. I'll look at it when I need to, if I need to. All right, so let's just make before all. We're supposed to make a new client every time. I think that's what the goal is. Client equals new. They were using this global dot underscore. I want to see if that's going to work. This value right here. Otherwise, I'm just going to use the environment variable. But that's what the Jest was recommending to use. we will await the client connection. Right, because this whole function is async, so we will await clients.connect. Right, so instead of connecting that way, I'll connect that way. And I don't need a reference to connection anymore. The main reason why they were awaiting connection, I think, is just to get the DB. But I can call the DB directly off the client. So we'll await that, and then we'll say BB is going to be equal to, yeah, I do think these, if I have to make a new client every time, DB is going to be client.db, and then what was I calling it? I think this is what I call the database. I gotta check and see. So now I still have a DB, but it's coming off the client, and I did my connection. I just don't need a reference to anything off the connection. What happened? What is going on? Twitch trying to kick me off the internet. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Twitch be hating. All right. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I'm pretty satisfied with this. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the mongoose stuff because there's really no reason for me to hold on to it. I can always get it back from the other references I have. Mongo client. I want to see if this is gonna work. If not, I'll just use the environment variable. And then plugs is the collection. I need to be consistent with these. Make up my mind. All right, let's rerun this. Test did not exit 1 second after the test has completed. This usually means there are async operations that weren't stopped in your test. Consider running -- detect open handles to troubleshoot. Cannot read properties of undefined. Is that how it tell me to close the connection? Hold on. Oh shit, client.close. But connection, it wasn't even anything to read off of that. So that don't even make sense. But
need the DB still. I need the client. I don't need the connection. And I need to call client.close. All right. Hopefully that would not make that mistake again. Okay, I think we back to mock user is not defined. Oh yeah, that shouldn't even say that. That should say mock hug. So I already have my DB from client.db. I have my actual collection. Okay, if I go back now, this is fun, mixing and matching all this together. At this point, I really should just make it an insert as well. That would still test my connection. And technically, I wouldn't have anything in the database anyway. Make a mock piece of data. Then I'm going to await the insertion, and then once I do that, inserted hug is going to be wait, call hug stop find one takes the ID. Find one. Well, it takes whatever property I want. So I can pass the ID, and my ID is 001. Right. And then I'm gonna say inserted user should be equal to mock user. Expect inserted to equal. I don't think it's supposed to equal. That's not the right. I mean, Jest wrote, this is from Jest. I thought equality was, I thought objects were, oh, no. To be is equality, strict equality, I think. And then maybe to equal could be used for objects. Where's that doc? Expect right here. To be compares primitive values to to equal, to contain. I was thinking about contain, but I feel like they were using contain on the array. To equal. Oh, object is. Okay. Compares those. Just lurking, but client should be initialized as a const as well as while in scope and in active connection. You won't ever change it. Plus, if you need to make other connections, you would close the first anyway for quite a few reasons. IMO. Thank you for the feedback. Give me a minute to process that. Okay, to equal is object. Okay, that's fine, I guess. To equal. That's something I was just debating on. However, let me think about that. If my client is initialized as the const here, okay, so I guess if you have more experience, then what you're saying is that, technically I shouldn't be able to rewrite a const, so it really depends on how this works. While in scope, in an active connection, you won't ever change it. No, when it comes to running the test suite, where's the other part? This is it, right? Yeah. So I was going based off of this guidance from the Jest documentation with using MongoDB, and even though I'm not doing this connection process, just making the client directly, the connection would have been reestablished for every test. Do you know more about those details when it comes to using Jest? I haven't used Jest a lot, so definitely open to hearing why I would do it differently than this. Or if you have a documentation reference, I would highly appreciate it. Please and thank you. I have the flexibility to just spend time learning the nitty gritty of why I'm doing these things the way I'm doing them. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Look at that green test. It only took us how long? I'm relatively satisfied though, but it's a couple things I want to dig into. That's a green test, so let's do this. Wait, how though? Oh, because I'm actually just testing the database connection now. I'm not really testing this anymore, which is what I was originally going to be doing. I would have been testing the actual interface to doing that, which is no longer a thing, but that's fine. I think this is more generic to what I wanted to do. I just want to test my database connection. Let me get rid of this stuff. That saves me from having to get too deep into implementation details, because I'll get into those in unit testing. But for now, my config. Oh, and this works too, so that's interesting. This is the recommendation for the just MongoDB preset to just call global Mongo URI here. But I know something about the presets is actually setting the environment variables. So since my Mongo URI my environment variable is actually called Mongo URI, exactly like this. I did that so with the expectation that this should be assuming some type of .env setup or interacting with the .env setup or something similar to basically what my .env would look like. No, to be honest, not sure why they would. I just know you do not want to leave connections open for too long or error out. The connections, is the connection gonna be open? Because the client, hold on, let me make sure I didn't leave something hanging in here, because I was looking at a bunch of different stuff at the same time. The intention is for the connection to be closed. Now, originally when I was using this documentation, then I would have been calling connection closed, not the client closed, but I think the client, at least from what I'm seeing so far, the connection is based on the client with this format versus the original, but this is dated, I think. So that's why I'm not using this, but this is what I was originally setting up. So then right, the connection is on the client, and then I close the client after each test, right? Let me go back to let's go back in here. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Don't want to leave connections open for too long or error out in other places and not close them. So while one is being used, you won't want this connection to change till it's closed. Yeah, the connection, I think the connection should get closed off of here. But let me know if that doesn't seem right. I'm about to look into this part actually, because I want to make sure I feel good about all these components. Client. I'm getting my DB skills up, y'all, so I love to have these conversations. I know enough to be dangerous, but I want to be way more versed on the minutia. Otherwise, I would have just copied and pasted this code, because I know how to do it. I know how to do a Mongo connection. Like, that's not really a big deal, but really knowing that all of this is like properly set up is important to me. This is production grade, y'all. Production grade. I'm soloing production grade software.
It's preference for me if client is a const, no other place you can change it, and so you can't break it type of deal. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say about the client being a const is that that means my const has to be set here. And so I wonder what would have been the point of them suggesting to set these initially, because this is, you know, it's the test suite, right? So yeah, I can definitely do it that way, but I'm not really sure if they had some other intentions behind, if Jest does some other things behind the scenes. With that process. Let me go back to the Jest, the repo for the, where is it? For the presets. Oh, it's right here. I appreciate the comments though. What I'm not trying to do is fight the testing framework, because, and that's why I was asking if anybody has like experience with testing MongoDB stuff with Jest. I would highly appreciate it. Or if y'all have doc references or anything like that, blog references, anything, that's very helpful, because in my experience with TDD especially, or any framework honestly, the way that they suggest you to do stuff a lot of times is because of how they have it working under the hood. So I ain't trying to fight the client or fight the testing framework. So let's see what happens if oh, I didn't mean to do that. If I do make this a const here, like technically it shouldn't do anything, but I have to read this, how this hook works. Let me see. Yeah, it's out of scope. I can't do it that way. It's out of scope. That's what I was expecting. Because const has block level scope, right? That's the thing, let versus const. So my JavaScript predates let and const. So I'm still getting comfortable with like how let and const works under the hood with JavaScript. I believe const is block level scope, if I'm not mistaken. So this before all is its own section. If I call constant here, let's read. Yeah. This is a good one right here. I'm gonna read this one, because if I call constant here for the before all, I can't actually use the I can't even call the client close on the after. Has to be. And if I wanted to call const out here, it's gonna complain because
it's out of scope. Yeah, it's out of scope. So that kind of answers my question, but that was kind of what I was anticipating. So let's read this. This one's really short and to the point. It's very nitty gritty details between var, let, and const. Roughly speaking, I know the differences, but then like I don't do it as often as I would like to. So this should actually be like this should be something that's like first nature to me, not like something I have to look up every time. So this is worth a read today. What does it say? A lot of shiny new features came out with ES6, and now in 2020, it's assumed that a lot of JavaScript developers have become familiar and have started using these features, which I think because a lot of us predate ES6, it's still a lot to be up to date on. Y2 Spectacles, welcome in. All is well and Gucci, absolutely. How you doing? Okay, so one of the features that came to ES6 is let and const, which can be used for variable declaration. The question is what makes them different from good old var, which you've been using. If you are still not clear about this article is for you. All right, so let's see. The big thing is scoping. Scoping is a big difference. I know that. That's why I ended up making that one a let in the first place. But I think if I was thinking it all the way through, I could have answered my own question originally. So I'm pretty sure it's block scope. Something like that. Okay, so var. The scope of var is var declarations are globally scoped or function or locally scoped. Okay. So this var is global. This var is local to the function. Greeter, this var is global, so greeter can also be used inside the function. Hello is local, so hello cannot be used outside the function. So in the global scope, you have greeter and hello. No, in the global scope, you have greeter. In the local scope, you have greeter and hello. Vars can be redeclared and updated. Hoisting and var are hoisted to the top of their scope and initialized with a value of undefined. So if you put the var all the way at the bottom of the function, it's just gonna be hoisted to the top of the function. If you put it all the way at the bottom of the like global file, it's just gonna be hoisted all the way to the top, but the value won't be hoisted with it. The value won't be defined until the line in which that value is defined. That's the var hoisting, right? Reason why historically var became this thing is just because why we felt like we wanted let and const is because var is it's too loosey goosey. You know, you can overwrite it, and like this case, you got var in the global scope and you got var in the local scope. And even though you're like saying var greeter and you probably think you're completely like, you might not necessarily know, like you might not be looking at the code all together like this. So you might not necessarily know that this value already exists in the global scope. So you're intending to actually set this variable here, but really you're interfering with that one. So over here, you end up ruining this global code because you redefined a variable completely down in another place. So you might have intended that, but you might not have intended that. Okay, let is block scope. Let is block scoped.
curly braces right here. So we are defining these variables in the describe, when we call the describe method or function. So the before all, the after all, and the actual assertion or test case, these are all inside of this describe function, or the callback for the describe function anyway. So then we can use DB and client anywhere inside of here, which means we can also use DB and client in the before all and the after all. This is test setup and this is test cleanup. So the big thing with the client is that the client needs to be closed for every test case, which is the after all part. And I would not be able to interact with it. It won't even let me interact with it if I set this as a const out here. Well, put it this way. If I set it as a const out here, then it says none of these other, it doesn't even recognize that these have been declared. It has to be set up here. In which case I'm not setting a new connection every time. I'm just setting a permanent connection. So like, for example, maybe this could be a thing, you know, set the Mongo client out here, but just going with what I have for now. Yeah. If I can't do this. I could possibly, curious. Good thing about software most of the time is, as long as I'm not pushing it to production, I can do whatever I want and just see if it works. If I set the entire client out here, I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Maybe it doesn't matter, but I think it might matter for setup and cleanup. I might be muddying up the client because it's no longer going to be a brand new client for each test. It's going to be the same client over and over again. I'm just going to be connecting and disconnecting, connecting and disconnecting. But I don't know what kind of data would be persisted through the test cases, or what kind of basically anything could be getting persisted through the test cases in that case. But this is possibly a thing. So if I did want to do it this way, oh, what am I doing? Trying to, yeah, my test and stuff will still run, but I'm concerned about running the same client through every single time, because I'm closing the connection. But if I had multiple tests running, I think I would still have this. I think all this, it's possible all this data will still be in there, which can cause interference between different tests, right? If I had have another test and I wanted to use some different data or reuse this data and just call it something different, that I think that might muddy it up. That's basically what I'm trying to determine. So anyways, back to scoping. Let is block scoped, meaning it doesn't matter about the function, it's the curly braces, versus var is function scope. Var is function scoped. So not just braces, but specifically for a function. Let is
block scoped. Working from home and trying to find some coding projects, man, or make your own. That's what I did. I am so slow thinking my sound is messed up and it's connected to my headphones. Let me go get some more coffee. Look, okay. That's why I was like, my coffee ain't even kicked in. I haven't even really had caffeine. I barely even finished my tea. And y'all know a cup of tea ain't nothing compared to a cup of coffee. Wow. Look at me. I pulled the whole microphone. I pulled the whole microphone off out the stand. Let me get some coffee. That's what I'm going through right now. But yeah, see, like even this little moment right here where it's like I'm spending time really trying to like nail down some like nitty gritty details. That's why I want to have this project. Like I want to have the expectation that it is the code is at a certain quality, and yet at the same time I still want to, knowing that I want the code to be at a certain quality, I have the freedom to be like, you know what, let's go down and just make sure we really got like all the let var const like scoping really understood, because it's stuff that I know and kind of like I would see it in passing. I would just be like, oh, this one's block, okay, function, we'll and then move on. But realistically, to me, that's the difference maker when it comes to how specialized you are with your language. You know what I mean? It's one thing to know like the higher level details about a language, or to pick up, specific topics when it comes to languages. But when you really know like, ooh, under the hood, this language, this is how it's going to treat this, that, and the third, that's really important. In JavaScript, like scoping and hoisting, scopes and hoisting and all that, that's kind of major. And then, like I said, for me, my JavaScript predates ES6. By quite a bit. So this wasn't even a thing that I had to care about back then. And then when ES6 was getting popular, I was doing Java development during that time frame. So I wasn't really like having to worry about this stuff on a day-to-day basis. So it's not something that's like first nature to me as I would like it to be. Let me go see what this boy is doing. Because if he think he not about to take a nap, he got another thing coming on that. Oh, I will be right back.
Oh wait, isn't ES6 what brought functional programming to JS? ES6 brought a lot of stuff to JS. So even though technically ES6 was introduced around the time that I probably would have been starting out with JavaScript for real, it wasn't adopted until like a few years later. Yeah, he was tripping. You was tripping, wasn't you? That bread is kind of hard, people. You want a soft piece, He was tripping. It's break time anyways. Hold on. I'm gonna pick you back up. Hold on. Hey. We ain't gotta do all that. And that's not necessary. It's not necessary, baby. It's not necessary. Remember when my son was that age? Good times with a lot of destruction. Because you need to take a nap? Hey, you crying in people's ears. Stop. You don't gotta do all that. It don't take all that, baby. It don't take all that. Okay, dang, I gotta get you a piece. Silly butt. Here, you wanna sit on this side? So your head is not in the camera. Okay? You ain't gotta be like that. I know. You ain't gotta be like that, though. What you was going through? He telling us how he feel today. Right. He was yelling from the back like, oh, excuse me. He like, excuse me. Y'all not, but stop. I need my microphone, baby. You still gonna have to take a nap. Stop. He don't want the microphone by him. But I need the microphone, baby. Stop. Quit. Cut it out. Say hi, my name is Justice. Not Justice, just us. Not just ice, just us.
Yep, that's how you can always tell people your name. What? I'm cold. Excuse you. If you don't want no blanket, you need to get off my lap. He's sleepy. Too fast. Time flies. Stop it, baby. Stop. You don't gotta do all that. Bye. He likes this banana bread that we get at this coffee shop here. I feel like my beats is louder than me. But he likes this banana bread we get at this coffee shop here. Stop. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Usually it's just a slice, but they have loaves sometimes, so I got a loaf last time. Baby, stop. Okay. Dang, that was a big bite. Y'all so funny talking about how many years y'all got into they not kids no more. Was that Frozer? Was that you that was talking about some once they go to college you can get some sleep or something like I can't remember what we was talking about. Once they go to college something. Well, some is cold. It's cold. You don't need the whole thing. Bite it. Dang it. Might as well just let you eat the whole thing. It's all on the floor now. Once they go to college, but knowing me, I'ma still be worried. Of course. Then you just gonna wonder what the heck they doing because you can't see them. When they get like 10, they can do everything for themselves. It's great and it's terrible. I can't imagine this boy being able to do whatever he want to do. Now he's at an age where, like in the morning, he could still be like contained to his room or contained to his desk. I mean his crib. Stop. If you don't want my microphone and you don't want my blanket, this is why I be talking about harassment. Toddler harassment. This is toddler harassment. I can't sit at my desk and do my work. I can't put a blanket on my lap. What, you hangry or what? Craziness. They gonna call me, but it's gonna be like 404 my ass out vacationing. Look, I'm at the beginning of this process, but it's already going quickly, so. I'm cherishing the moments and yet still looking forward to a little bit more flexibility. He dozing off. You was the one acting like you wanted some. Mm-mm. Sorry. Stop. You about to get kicked out. You're gonna be right back in there because you do need to take a nap. You only care about food anyways. You want me for my food? What? You still got food in your mouth. You enjoying it? Being a boy mom is just being a jungle gym. That's our lifestyle we live, ain't it? Yep. Uh-huh. Just jumping on mommy and climbing. Make me pick you up even though you get heavy. Mm-hmm. What we gonna eat for lunch? You gonna make something? Okay, hold on. Here. You gonna make something? What you gonna make? There's some chicken in there. There's chicken legs and chicken breast, whichever one you would prefer. There's some turkey in there. Some tuna in there. What you about to make? Leave that alone, baby. You see the cars? Mm-hmm. I can eat too. You got food in your mouth still. I be having to check his mouth when he eating, so he know how to say ah. You here? Go here. Have your camera time. What? You sound sleepy. Let me see. Why you jumping on me? My thigh hurt. I gotta suction your nose, baby. I know. I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, you got food on your face. Break time. See the cars? Okay, here. Listen. I see you. That's funny. That's you. That's your goofy boy. You a goofball. Okay, dang. The camera getting laggy. Yeah, never mind that you jumping on me. Boy, here. Say ah. Say ah. No, stop. I need to see. Let me see. You tripping. Tripping. Yes, you are. Yeah. Really? You a big boy. Look at you. Ooh, you used to be a baby. What you doing? What did you do? Leave it alone. No, stop. Stop. One day you're gonna be stronger than me, but today is not that day. Stop. Look now. I don't want food all over my special made jacket. Dang.
Dang. I'm gonna make you make another one. Clap, clap, clap. Okay. It's the Justice Show. You got your hands all in my face. Okay. Stop, you got food on your eye. How much more you gonna eat? Here. You want me to make you a smoothie? Smoothie time. Smoothie time. What? You done dang near ate the whole thing. Boy. You entertaining yourself? Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh. Why you standing on my arm? He can see himself. What you doing? Dang. I am not a jungle gym, bro. Okay. Uh-oh. Help. What is you doing? What's your goal? Huh? You know I'll save you from a lot of stuff. I ate the rest of that. It ain't nothing in there. I ate that. You ain't finished it yesterday. Yeah, I ate it. It's gone. That's my calendar. So mommy won't forget stuff. Yeah. That just reminded me. Will I ever get an assignment again? Get your toes out of here. Thank you. Bite. Why you gotta put your feet on my desk? You making me tired. Oh, why do I have so many messages? Help. Oh, Thursday. Friday. Hey, can I schedule? to go back and lay down now? Stop. Quit. It's only a $5. I don't need you destroying. You better. Hey. What's up? You sleepy? Say I'm sleepy. It's bedtime. Bedtime. Yes, bedtime. You know what bedtime means. Yep. Let's take a nap. Come on. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. All right, come on. You gotta go to sleep. Sit here. Look at you. All right. Ooh wee. Oh gosh, what's happening? Okay. Baby boy had to go and lay down. I wouldn't even mind him staying in here or nothing, but he really is overdue for a nap. And that was only gonna get more and more interesting. Yeah, he's overdue. Not only was he overdue for a nap, but also he wasn't gonna fall asleep with me. Okay. And that was perfect timing for my process. Let me do this. Let me respond to some of these messages I got. And then, let's see. Calendar. All right. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. And we'll get music back in a sec. All right. This AI struggle music. Let's see. I have a lot of messages. What is this? Sir. Calendar. This ain't the right calendar. Oh, it is. Why? Oh, I'll put it on a different one. Let me say tomorrow. Six to 8. Tuesday. I would for it to be like 5 to 8, but otherwise copy, no share, copy.
thought I had 3 minutes. Oh, I'm using ChatGPT for MVP to do a pre-auth when a user wants to book a charging session. I'm planning to create an API that calls ChatGPT return data. Any recommendations on cloud? Okay. All right. I did a little bit of office hours stuff. I need to remember to check into this Slack channel where sometimes people are reaching out to me for assistance. All right. Okay, so I think I was at a decent spot. Which calendar is this? It's got to be the right one. And yet, I thought I had moved my event up on the calendar, but this. This event, okay. All right, so let's do this. Let's do our last round. So that's another 55 minutes. I'm gonna take a few moments to actually get my planner together. Today is 29th. Have I been writing 2023 in my calendar? I'm really curious what she can say about this. I wrote hacking with the homies as a reminder today. I'll do this too. I need to check my mail because my I'm waiting on my insurance cards. I put that up there already. All right, Miss Sainert. I'm about to wrap up. I'm really honestly gonna finish out this timer. I'm trying to get some other stuff figured out, like planning out the rest of the week, looking at what other content I need to do, and um oh, y'all can't even see it. I've been filling out my calendar for this week. Cause it's about to be a busy week. So I'm on that same tip. When I get done with this timer, I'm debating on if I'm about to take a nap while he sleep, or since I already did my stream today, which is usually the one thing that ends up keeping me up. If it's postponed to later in the day, since I already did my stream, I might skip the nap and get some other stuff done, because I'm basically at a point where once I get my last couple items I want to get done for the day, I can kind of have a light evening, because it's just gonna get busier and busier and busier. So that's my thought process though. Techno 247, welcome in. How's it going? What am I looking at? 324. Oh, my knee is hurting. How did I get into coding? Back in around 2014, I was studying mechanical engineering, but I got an internship for an up and coming training center that became a coding boot camp. Took a bunch of classes, started learning some stuff online, started freelancing in web dev. Then around 2016, I basically decided to take a boot camp instead of staying in my engineering program. So for a lot of reasons, but I won't necessarily get into all of it. But I ended up going for a boot camp so I could become a full stack engineer, which I did. And since then, I have been a teacher, like teaching coding boot camps, helping people transition into the field. And I've worked as a full stack engineer with like different languages. I did Ruby on Rails and Ruby on Rails. I did PHP and Laravel. I did a lot of JavaScript. I did a lot of Java microservices and worked on like vehicle connectivity, little IoT. And currently I do a lot of client work, helping clients, helping small like startups build out their MVP for their projects, different businesses that they're interested in launching. And then I still teach, and I am learning, I'm getting into machine learning, getting ready to go back to school for machine learning. I think that's a long story short. So yeah, my primary languages are Python and JavaScript. Where am I doing my learning from? What do you mean? Today is Monday. I'm trying to find my freaking calendar. Why am I struggling to do that? Okay. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. Oh, Sunday is the 4th, right? Okay. I just had the moment where I realized how extremely busy this week is gonna be. Woo wee. Right now, well, it depends. I don't. So pretty much anything that I'm doing for machine learning is like online, different programs that I see or different courses that are interesting to me. But I'm planning on getting into research, and I want to actually teach in at the collegiate level. So that's my purpose for going back to school. If I just wanted to be a machine learning engineer, I wouldn't go I wouldn't go to college for that. But because I'm specifically interested in research and getting a PhD, I am going back to school pretty soon. But everything else is pretty much just online. So like, for example, right now, one good practical course that I'm taking is the Google Cloud. Well, Google for Startups is hosting why is it not Cloud on Air? Hold on. Cloud. There it is. This is a good course that I'm following right now. It's more so for practical implementation of Gen AI. If you're interested in something like that, it's specific to Google Cloud, but the general content applies to just how generative AI works as a whole at this point in the industry. So that's one course I'm actually taking right now. When I get done with this course, I'm going to do a machine learning cert on Google Cloud, because I want to get a cloud cert anyway. And I'm going to actually get an MLE cloud cert, because I think that's most relevant to me. Also found this course to be very helpful for anyone that's interested. If you are already a coder and you're interested in machine learning, the fast.ai practical deep learning course is really, really good. So I've done some of that material. Hey Des, welcome in. Yeah, new camera angle. I actually moved my my entire desk. It used to face this way. Now it's against the wall. But hopefully soon I will be getting another desk, a bigger one than this one. So this one will stay here, and I will put my new desk like in an L shape basically. But yeah, man, how you doing? How's it going? It's a busy freaking year already. I was just having that realization with myself, like today might be the day. Actually, I might take it easy I need to record, and I think I need to record all my videos that I wanted to do this week. I think I need to record them all in one sitting, even though I don't necessarily have to post them all at the same time. So when I finish streaming, I'm really thinking this out. When I finish streaming, I'm probably going to take a nap, because I should still have another hour before baby boy tries to get back up. So I'll probably take a nap, and then I think instead of trying to go straight into recording and stuff, while he's still up for the evening, I'll probably work on getting everything organized, knowing these, like basically making my content plan for the week.
And then once he goes to sleep, that way once he goes to sleep, I can get like maybe 2 hours of like recording time in, and then still go to I still need to go to bed early. I need to go to bed like I need to go to bed like 9 o'clock, because it's about to be busy, bro. Doing good, a little tired. January has been real busy. Okay, it's not just me. I felt this coming though. I already knew this was coming. And it's only gonna get busier. And now I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. At least in my opinion, it's a very good thing. But a lot of what I've been focusing on has been like about being like basically managing my energy and making sure that the things I do are sustainable. You know what I mean? Anything new that I'm implementing in, or anything new that I'm starting, I want it to be something that I can sustain. That's why even with the 365 days of code thing, like I don't have like, oh, I have to do it for an hour a day or something like that. No, because going live every single day of the year is a challenge in and of itself. So as long as I get on the stream, and then sometimes it's gonna like I could have any challenge. I could have like, oh, my internet ain't working, or anything can happen basically. It's gonna be a lot of stuff going on, like, the summertime gonna get here, baby boy gonna have his birthday parties, like a lot of stuff is gonna happen. So I'm like, I still have to give myself flexibility to reach the goal without burning myself out. Doing that every day is exhausting. Gotta give you props. Look, I appreciate the props, but at the same time too, it's not like nobody forcing me to do it, but it is a personal goal of mine. And I'm enjoying it, honestly, because my thing about being able to go live every day is like I get to meet more people, I get to spend more time in the community, which I really have been enjoying. Of course, I want to have like, dedicated time for me to work on stuff, but honestly, working on projects on stream is less productive than working off stream. Now, for some people it might be more productive, but it just depends on how you structure. For me, since a lot of days, especially if it's during the daytime, if y'all catch me for like daytime streams, I'm gonna be chatting and stuff like that. We gonna be, we gonna be having conversations. So that can definitely be distracting. Not that it's a bad thing, but that's just the nature of it. So, if I just wanted to like, oh, I'm gonna write code every day, I could do that without streaming. To me, this is like a community challenge. And I've been enjoying it. I like, because I can literally meet new people every single day. Now, am I going to stream every day for the rest of my life? No. No. But maybe then in 2025, God willing, it would make it a lot simpler to go back to like a few days a week. Go back to a schedule of streaming a few days a week and be able to do that consistently. New people be coming all the time, literally. And Preacher will be here, so it's always new people every single day. But that is the nature of live streaming, though. Live streaming is just different, especially when it comes to Twitch stuff. But Zero, Des, you should check out the check out Discord. I made a content creator channel. I don't remember if we talked about this the last time you were here, or if I had made it already, but I've been making this content creator channel because some of us been talking a lot about different stuff, and I feel like you might be interested. Actually, did I tag you in here? Because you said you got a Sony ZV-E10, I think. Oh yeah, I did tag you in here. I wanted to hear about how you like that camera. So I need a new camera. Me and Mac need to both get the same camera. Doing it for the community is dope. I love, like, you know how I feel, man. I love doing, like, just being able to, like, have a group and bring everybody together. That's my thing. So yeah, I was curious how you are what it's like for you with that camera, and cuz I'll keep my Canon M50 cuz I still have like the original Canon M50. So I'll keep my Canon, but I am very brand loyal, so I kind of really just want another camera. But Canon, the new cameras, they have a new mount system, and I don't know. It's kind of, they have like limited options, I think, in lenses and stuff. Or either you have to get an adapter to use your old lenses. And people have been saying a lot of good things about the Sony cameras for the past few years. So I'm tempted. But I like how Canon stuff looks. Like I like the quality, image quality out of the camera. But at the same time, right now I'm not even using I'm not even using my camera. I'm using a freaking iPhone because my camera software is tripping. And that's a whole nother thing. Which is why we're basically at a point of wanting to get new cameras. If you're not busy on Wednesday. Yeah, well, it depends on your timing. Between 5 and 9, I have a development session, but outside of that, if you got time, definitely let me know. I'm really curious because whatever I recommend to Mac, it will be something for both of us to get. And Mac is the my other co-founder who I do the podcast with, because I think you weren't here for one of our last Hacking with the Homies podcast. And he knows less about the stuff than I do, so he's gonna just ask me what we should get, and it needs to be streaming friendly, because he's still having issues like with having to clean HDMI out and keeping his camera live and stuff like that, which that was stuff that we had to deal with back at the time that those cameras were made. But nowadays a lot of cameras don't even have that issue. So I'm going to be looking at the ZVE10 versus the R50 probably. Then of course for us, since we record and stuff together, we get consistent gear. So like we both got the same mic set, same mic headphone setup. The one I'm using now, and that also was based on my recommendation. So I'm doing research for the both of us. My little setup, this little angle ain't looking too shabby. It ain't like the cleanest right now, but it's also not looking too shabby. I'm not using this one via XLR, but it does have XLR. What I like about this mic is that it has a USB and an XLR option. And this mic, the whole kit was only like maybe $150, maybe. With the mic, I want to say, did the arm come with the kit too? I think the arm came with the kit too. And I wanted a dynamic mic, so yeah, I wanted us to have the option of both, because the USB is really easy, plug and play, and it works with any platform that we plug it into or any operating system, but eventually we will switch over to XLR. This is what I have been using for my XLR. Hold on. Oh. Oh. All right, it's super dusty. In the past, though, this was my baby. The Go XLR. This was my baby. The only, well, two things. The first thing, is that TC Helicon, I think, basically the team that was responsible for the Go XLR, they got downsized last year. So I'm actually looking for something to replace that. Now this is my main little XLR interface I use, the Focusrite Scarlett. This one is just a 2 mic input. I think you can get them with, I think you can get a single XLR. I have a dual XLR on this one, and then they have one with 4 as well. Just depends. The reason why I got the one with 2 is because this one is small enough to use on my desk, but I also used this last year when we were live streaming the Hacking with the Homies conference. So it was a good like middle ground. But yeah, why is my camera choppy like this? They don't make the Go XLR anymore, you mean? Yeah. The Rodecaster Pro. Yeah, I'm looking. I was just watching a video about this Mackie, the new Mackie mixer. It looks nice. I gotta watch the video again because I was watching it while I was falling asleep. And then the Rodecaster Pro 2, is that the one? I think I know which one the Rodecaster is, because I was thinking about getting one of those back when I, more so for podcasting, but I feel like it's overkill for a solo type of thing. No? Required, allow all. Okay. Rodecaster Pro. Okay, yeah, because that one is intended. So I think, don't they make like interfaces and mixers? They got a Streamer X now. Did you think about this one? Yeah, they both overkill, but I think they both have streamer level options now. So Rode has the Streamer X, and then you said the Mackie, what, DLZ? I literally was, oh, here it is right here. No, not this one. Hold on, products, because I don't remember what the name of it was. I just know the Mcaster. Wait, let's do this. I know Senpai. Do you watch Harris Heller? Yeah, they made a mini one. That's what I'm saying. This one right here. This is Mackie,
So
right?
Mackie, who, if you don't remember, Mackie released that giant mixer called the DLZ Creator that I actually fell in love with, and they're a long time, very professional audio company, but they just released this little device called the Mainstream, and they made
The Mainstream. And it's a competitor to the Streamer X, and apparently it's like $100 cheaper too. I think the Streamer X is like $400. Yeah, that's what I thought. I forgot what he said it was called that fast. The Mcaster, is that right? Is this the one he's looking at? No, that's not it. What did he call it?
did a very good job, by the way. This is a really cool to be taken seriously.
Mainstream. I wonder if they haven't put it up yet. Oh, here it is. I'm about to say, because that one looks a little bit more expensive than I thought it was supposed to be. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say Harris usually makes really good gear videos. But I saw that video. I was watching it as I was falling asleep at like 3 o'clock in the morning. So I'm gonna rewatch it. But I think I'm gonna evaluate replacing my Go XLR with one of these. And then even before that though, the other challenge I was gonna say with the Go XLR is that it wasn't compatible with Mac, because audio routing works differently. I probably could have got the audio routing to work because I use a software called Black Hole. Well, it's called I don't think they actually call the software Black Hole when you download it, but Black Hole, like HOLE. I use that for audio routing on my Mac. But the Go XLR originally wasn't like natively isn't capable of managing the audio tracks on Mac. So that was my other challenge anyways. One of them has the HDMI input. I think this one does. It has a capture card in it, right? Both of these have capture cards, if I'm not mistaken, actually. Yeah, the mainstream literally is supposed to compete with the Streamer X. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. My sinuses is kind of jacked up. Yeah, so having that capture card, you'll have it either way. Although this one is 4K and it don't seem the Mackie is 1080p. Ooh, if that matters to you. But I think price wise it's a whole extra less, $100 less. So there's that. And then I don't know if you saw that video already, but I could generally tell that some of the stuff that Harris was saying, like some of his concerns about the Streamer X, he felt like was pretty much addressed in the mainstream. So I'm going to look at it and see. But this is looking like a good option. One of those. Need a dynamic mic. I'm gonna post this. I do recommend what we have. It depends on what you want to do budget wise. When I chose our microphones, I wanted something dynamic. I wanted something that was not like that was still a good like price range because we had to buy 2 sets. And I wanted something that was flexible, right? So if for some reason I like if my PC is tripping and I need to switch over and do our podcast from my MacBook, like it's literally just USB and I could just use the USB, or if we need to take them on the go, you could just use the USB, but then at the same time they do have XLR as well. These are really good mics. It's a Samsung S, it's like a SM58 or something. Hold on, I'm about to put the link because SM58. That sounds like I didn't make that up. That sounds like I didn't make that up, but it also sounds like I did make it up. Cause I still have a my other microphone is a dynamic microphone. I have a Audio Technica AT2020, I think. And I do like that one, but it's not good for like an echoey room. It's not good for, you know, you got a bunch of people in the house, or, you know, if you have any other noise sources around you, then you probably already know that's why you want a dynamic mic. It's not good to have a condenser mic in those type of settings. Oh, I'm funny. I'm sitting up here. It's on my list. I'm sitting up here looking for it. I'm sitting up here looking for it in my in my order history. I didn't order it though. Mac ordered them. I'm up here like, where is it? Next A. C. Oh. Tab. Oh, Samsung Q2U. Okay. I'm like, I was making that up. I think Shure has a SM58 or something like that. But here, I'm going to share this link with you. Get link. Copy. I'll repost these in Discord too. But basically, for simplicity's sake, because I knew we were going to have monitoring headphones, I just got the same brand and got their open back monitor headphones. Nothing crazy. The next thing I'll probably invest in though, I might get some monitoring like earbuds. I want something less overt, if that makes sense. Okay, so these are the ones right here. This is the kit. So it came with everything, including there is also a mic, like a
The little cover for the end of the mic was included as well. It's not really a pop filter because the pop filter is more this, or maybe it's a windscreen, I think. But you know what I mean? This little, it's got a little cover on it that came with it too. And then I just got these headphones because I have to monitor my audio. And especially for podcasts, you really want to monitor your audio, even if you can't stand listening to your voice. And honestly, sometimes people don't even realize if you get used to monitoring your own audio, it won't bother you to listen to your own voice after a while. Because to me, monitoring audio is a little bit more natural sounding than when you just listen to your voice like plain, like say from a recording or something. But yeah, so these can plug straight into the mic so that you can monitor the audio that way, which is what I typically do. Yep, so highly recommend. This mic is plug and play, but you do get the XLR option. And I'm pretty sure I didn't have to order cables. Or did I? I don't think I had to order the cable. I was trying to think if it came with the XLR. But anyways, for XLR cables and stuff though, I recommend Guitar Center because you can get warranted cables from them. So I can't remember if it came with an XLR cable or not. Actually, I'll let you know because I have like footage, like unboxing footage and stuff. Alrighty. But yeah, someone was just talking about the Fi-Fi. I think it was, who was talking about that? Was it Foxtrot? Sneaky Fox. I said Foxtrot. Dang it, I can't even. Alright, well. But yeah, let's see. The Sony DB. How much is this thing gonna run me? Because I also can't stick with the kit lens. I need a what do I have on my on my Canon? I have a 22 millimeter. I can't remember if it's f1 point. Let's see. See, I'm not even gonna be able to figure out which year I ordered this thing. It's a f2. This is what I have on my Canon right now. Relatively cheap for the blurry background, but Oh, you got the lens. You got the lens too. Yeah. Let me know. Oh, y'all got Sweetwater near you? What the heck? You are lucky. I mean, I consider myself lucky because we have what's it called? Micro Center. I'll take my Micro Center. So this is something to look at. This is cool, but I mean, I think it's nice that it's compact. They went compact because the Go XLR was kind of beefy for no reason. Not for no reason, but it was so much stuff on there that I never really used. It took up a lot of desk space. A lot of it. So what I like about these is, can you record into it? It has phantom power if you got a Shure SM7B. Oh, you sent me? Okay. We always have a little bit, a little bit more to go. But I'm kind of like you said, I want to settle in on my streaming, like on my equipment setup. But I did kind of start over with a lot of my equipment. Excuse me. I thought I heard the baby. I did start over with a lot of my equipment, so I gotta actually spend a little more time figuring that out. You want one more lens? I'm at a point where I honestly really want to just like maximize all these damn iPhones I got, because I be having, most of the time in recent years when I get a new phone, I don't trade in my old phone. So I have my phone, and then I currently am using a 13 mini, which I really like. So I have a 13 mini. I have a iPhone 11 Plus, I think. It's on a tripod behind me because I'm about to start using that to record. And then the camera I'm using right now is a iPhone SE, like the newer iPhone SE. Really good. It's really good. All right, I hope y'all are back from the ad break. What I'm thinking today is we're going to go and check out Edom. He is a fellow Detroiter, so I got to kind of show him some love. But also he's awesome, and he is working on an RPG.
So go definitely say hi to him. I'll be back tomorrow as always. Tomorrow is a machine learning day for me because the Gen AI class that I'm taking is running from noon to 1:30. So I'll probably be live during that class. So y'all can catch me around noon Eastern time tomorrow. If you want to find us in Discord, you can always do !Discord. And I'm gonna go try to get a nap in before baby boy wakes back up. So I will see y'all next time.